I'm here.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, 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 money.
I don't want to be. But I am here. How's everybody doing? Good morning, good morning. How are those unemployment numbers? How are those unemployment numbers? I read an article that said they might surprise us today. What do they look like? Continuing jobless claims up a bit. Initial jobless claims up a bit. Jobless claims 4-week average. Canada had their employment numbers come out. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Reminder that tomorrow, even though markets are closed, the Bureau of Labor, is it the Bureau of Labor? Releases our numbers. Let's see. BLS, Bureau of Labor Statistics. So, yeah, markets, we're heading higher, but we seem to have stopped going higher. On the news, they did come in much higher than expectations. So I think the article I read said something about seasonality. BLS revisions. Tech layoffs on 2001 pace. BlackRock's headquarters is... You bought some TBT. Isn't that short? Isn't that short treasuries? And TLT is long treasuries, right? It wouldn't surprise me if treasuries were catching a bid again today. Let's see. They're kind of hanging out. TLT is long. TBT is short. Good luck in your trade. $2x inverse exposure. Reset daily to a market valuated index that tracks the performance of U.S. Treasuries. I wonder if there's a short short-term treasuries. See how the curve's doing. Up to 63% on them holding rates at the current level. It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. Shit, let me turn on the music. The 10-year 3-month is 156 basis points inverted. That's sick. Did you want it to be short or did you want it to be long? Want to be short? Okay. Well, yeah, good luck. Who knows? I mean, markets being what they are. Markets being what they are. You know, treasuries could sell off. You know, bad economic data. Flight out of safety. Challenger Gray and Christmas had their data come out as well. Looks like there were more layoffs than the estimate. Year over year job cuts up 319.4%. Yikes. Continuing claims up to 1.8 million. I'm going to be one of those soon, as soon as the state of Maryland figures out what the hell's going on with my initial jobless, or with my with me being able to file. I'm just gonna keep logging in every day until they fix it. File for unemployment. File a claim. Your site sucks. No. Ching, 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 ching. It don't matter. I called these people up yesterday and I was like, hey, I filed some paperwork, or I'm trying to be able to file for unemployment. And they're like, well, someone tried to file unemployment for you 2 years ago fraudulently, so we locked your account. I was like, okay. So what do I got to do to unlock it? Oh, well, you gotta jump up and down for 10 seconds. You gotta do a twist midair. You gotta fill out this form. You gotta call this number. You gotta stand on your head. You gotta run around the block. You gotta call this number again. You know that when when markets are, generally speaking, when markets are going down, treasuries are going up, right? So if you're short treasuries, you're going to lose money. Last year was a little different because they were raising interest rates. But generally speaking, the accepted norm is flight to safety. When people are freaking out about markets, means stock prices go, or means bond prices go higher. which means you want to be long treasuries, not short them. Just a heads up there. It's your money. I mean, like I said, it's not always correlated that way, but generally speaking, the correlation is if there's a flight to safety, people are going to be going long bonds, especially long-term bonds, like longer dated bonds. Like that's what got all the banks into trouble, right? The banks were long treasuries at really low interest rates. And then the flight to money markets kind of screwed them over. Reverse repos and all. All right. BG, Walmart. I got an alert for Walmart yesterday. I got an alert for TLT. I sold some. Speaking of bonds, I sold some TLT yesterday. Yeah, man, like I said, it's not always correlated. I mean, when they are raising interest rates, the general rule is if you've got short dated paper, short dated treasuries, obviously them raising rates is going to affect the short end of the curve, right? And then it's supposed to move down the curve, right? But in this case, the curve is inverted, which is, depending on who you listen to, a harbinger of bad monetary policy. That's the bond market disagreeing with the Fed raising interest rates, which causes stress in the banking sector. It causes stress in credit lending, any businesses that use credit to support day-to-day operations. It just makes things messy, causes congestion in the banking / finance / credit world. The cost of doing business gets more expensive. Or so I've been told. Again, not advice, mostly entertainment, some education, but certainly not advice or a recommendation to buy or sell any investment or security product. Do your own research and consult with a financial advisor before making any investment decisions you might be unsure of or uncomfortable with. There we go. What? I don't even know. All right. Yeah, has it been that long? Let's move. Looks like Lamb Weston's on fire this morning. They will be, right now they're trading about $1 above their all-time high. Next sell for Jay is 109.99. That's 5% above where I last sold it. So, Lamb Weston having a good. Is U.S.-Russia war over? I don't think it's over. I think we're getting closer. Or at least we're getting closer to that stalemate. Like Russia's pretty much got what they want. Right? I think at this point they're like, sure, we'll let the EU come in and rebuild all the stuff you guys made us break. Sure, you can join NATO now that our border has been expanded. I mean, maybe they take a little bit more. That's just a proxy. That's just money that goes right back to us. They're not going to shoot that off. That's just money that goes back to us and our politicians that the Ukraine then has to pay back with interest. Lend lease. Pretty brilliant. Pretty smart move by the Warhawks in the United States. The big guy approves. I've had people try to argue with me that the big guy doesn't mean Joe Biden. I'm like, all right, idiot. Like, you can't fix stupid. I mean, it could literally say, oh, by the way, the big guy equals Joe Biden. And they would be like, well, it must be that's probably code to throw people off of who the real big guy is. I mean, the cognitive dissonance is just off the chain. Oh. All right, TLT, AMD. I'm just going through my buys and sells from yesterday, making sure I marked them up. I'm pretty sure I did, but like I miss a few here and there. You know, things get hectic. Things get hectic. God damn. I think it's going to be a quiet day. I don't think there's going to be a lot of heat coming out of the kitchen. I could be wrong. I often am. But I don't get the sense. Looking at the overnight, I tell you what, the dollar certainly is stronger. Jeezy peasy. Dollar is catching a bid. Ever since that unemployment report, that could just be a flight to safety. People want their dollars again. Gearing up. Gearing up for the next leg down. We just got to stay above SPY 406 today. What's SPY at right now? It's bidding at 406.99. 407. So I got about 10 points. 10 S&P points. It's going to tease me all day. I know it is. That's fine. I got downside protection too. I got a 381 call. That's short. Whose delta is, well, markets haven't opened. But whose delta is about 95. So I'll probably roll it up to a 382 if I do roll this SPY. If I do roll the SPY put, I'm going to give it about $10. Or I'm going to give it about 10 S&P points. If we get down to 405 on SPY, I'm going to roll it. I'll roll the put probably down to 403. And I'll roll the call up to 382. Both expiring next week. Could be a nice week. Next week could be fun. LVS 5646, node plus 5 minus 5, 5646, 5648. I'm sorry. Bought some LVS yesterday. That's why I'm marking this thing up. On the pullback. Roblox. I bought some of that yesterday. All right, so just in case anybody's wondering why markets are kind of like shedding some price, moving lower. The weekly unemployment claims came out a little bit higher than people were expecting them 2. Anybody want to do a prediction? Hey Jay, been a while since I've been around. I just threw together an early revision of a portfolio landing page. Did you get? Yeah, for sure. Thanks for asking me. I like it. Read the start a prediction. Spy above or below VWAP at 10:30. I'll give everybody 15 minutes to get it in. Quiet today. Quiet. Is trading stocks on? Yeah, he is. DAX on too. Very nice. I was wondering why it was quiet in here. Better they can't. I like it. I like this background. Looks good, man. I like it. I dig the matrix. Good morning, Houston. Looks good though. I gotta go make my girlfriend a coffee. She spent the night. Got to go at 10 a.m. to renew driver's license. I'm going to have to leave probably around 10:02 to drive her back home. She's got spring break all week. Gotta be careful dating those high schoolers. Yeah. I wish they would leave me alone. Oh, man. Dip Traders is streaming. Dax is streaming. Dip Traders is streaming. Doing this all wrong. By the way, Jay's got a kick.com account, and shout out to Kick. Shout out to everybody over there on Kick this morning. Twisty Reaper followed. I'm going to follow Twisty Reaper. Follow. Follow for follow. Thank you for the follow, sir. Thank you for the follow, Twisty Reaper. I gotta make coffee for the lady. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna make her a coffee, and then I will be right back. Did I take my phone upstairs?
It's a trap!
Mole mole.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Holy crap. What the fuck, man? Amgen's moving higher. I'm just looking at these alerts. By the way, happy Thursday. Yes. Time killer dude, you are correct. Tomorrow, markets are closed. Futures aren't. Futures aren't, and they will move. Even though markets are closed, futures will move on that unemployment data that comes out tomorrow. So be careful. Be careful. Rig moving lower. Let's see if I can get that rig. Hershey, new all-time high. Datadog moving lower. TLT moving higher. I'll take care of that bad boy. All right, sold some TLT there. United Healthcare moving higher. Rig. I put the order in to buy some rig. United Healthcare. Look at United Healthcare, man. Doing all right, huh? Markets continue to move lower in a hurry. Qualcomm's moving lower. What was I supposed to buy sell United Healthcare for? 513.37. It's pulled back a little. So we'll wait on that one. We'll wait on that one. Progressive, new all-time high. Exelon, very nice. All right, I got all the big ones that taken care of out of the way. I'll go through and mark up, like I said, Hershey. Datadog's moving lower. I'll definitely buy some of that. Let me log in here. Get some Datadog. Datadog. Snoop Dogg. Nasty Dog. Datadog. My blue heaven, just my Molly and me. Datadog. Let's invest in some Datadog. SPY below 406 now. Continues the meltdown. All right. Just picked up a little bit of Datadog. I'm going to pick up a little Qualcomm as well. It's 5% below where I last sold it. Love that. On the 30th of March, we sold a piece. I'm going to buy it back on this move lower. Actually, it's bounced back a little. I got 60 cents of wiggle room. Markets are, I feel like the markets want to bounce here. Let's get the internals up. ULTA, 5% below an all-time high, huh? What? I'm going to load up on some ULTA. I've been waiting for a pullback there. That's coming back too. Starting to see things kind of pull back here a little, or at least maybe setting up for a short-term bounce. Maybe not. A couple things I wanted to buy. Bounced. Of course they do. Of course they're going to bounce right when I want to sell them. Or buy them. Oh, Alta just took another shit. Another leg lower. 121.70. So we're going to buy a little bit of that. Aren't I waiting to buy a little Alta on Webull as well? Yeah, I'm going to buy a little Alta on the Webull. Weebulls wobble, but they don't fall down. Got it for 525.88. Fucking shitty ass. That's all right. Qualcomm. Qualcomm, I'm still waiting for it to come back down. Datadog, United Healthcare. I got some alerts to sell. What the heck? No, I think I need to change that. United Healthcare popped. What are we at now? 512.99. I'm going to sell a little bit of United Healthcare on this move higher. Take a ride and you'll see my blue heaven. Come on, Robin Hood. Why are you so dog-ass slow today? Fuck me. Unbelievable. Yeah, I lost that one now. Market's heading lower. Yeah, markets might be gearing up for a next leg down here based on the stocks I'm looking at. Fuck. Amgen. I got an alert for Amgen. I don't think it's time to sell any of that garbage, but we'll take a look. Yeah, we're melting down a little here. And I'll just reset those alerts. Amgen. Oh, I have never. Oh, no, I got. Let's see. Buy. 4 buys on Amgen, huh? What is that? NTR moving lower? Fuck. Not buying Nutrient. Should buy it. Fuck. Really? 11, 12. Yeah, I gotta buy it. I gotta buy it. All right, bought some Nutrient here. I didn't want to buy it, but it's been over 3 months since I last bought it, so we'll pick up a piece there. 69. What price did I actually get it for? 68.92. We'll buy the next piece, or we'll evaluate buying the next piece at 65.47. God, I hope we don't get there. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 72.37. That's Nutrient. ULTA. The shitty fills on that, but whatever. Qualcomm. Let's go back to Qualcomm. Yes, that's what I want. Qualcomm. Why do you ask me? 121.15. Come on, Qualcomm. I need you to go lower. Hook me up. 60 cents. It's still too much. 40. I want to get a better price. DataDog, I already took care of. TLT, I already took care of. United Healthcare, I already took care of. Progressive, Exelon, ADI, Amgen. That's right, I was looking at Amgen. Equals subtotal. Subtotal 9 $H $1420 H 2029. Cost basis on my Amgen, the 4 pieces that I've bought since I sold some. Actually, that's 5 pieces. Because that first piece was, fuck you. The first piece was 2. Sorry, I'm just cussing. Oh, L2029. What did I just sell? Exelon, nice. Cost basis on my Amgen, 258.75. %, above that's 272.92 or 272.99. Or what's 5%? Which 20% above 229.41? 1.205. 276. All right, we'll go with 272.98. 258 on Amgen. I'll look at Qualcomm here right quick. Still waiting. Amgen. No. Plus 5. 258.75. Row. We'll set it for 272.47 is actually the number that we get. So we still got a ways to go on Amgen. I see that I don't have an alert for a price below where I last bought it, which is frustrating as fuck. Or 6. 07. This I need to. We'll set an alert for 217.25. That's where I'm supposed to buy my next piece. We didn't get below that, so at least there's that. Cost base is now down to 1960, 10% of my portfolio. Yeah, that's, yeah, you're buying it too much, too rapidly. Wait, 5% down. Smaller size. Yeah, that thing is moving down, isn't it? I mean, material stocks, they need less materials if you're heading into a recession. All right, what's Qualcomm? How much are you buying now? Expected it's going to go down another 20%. Mentally prepare. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying mentally prepare. I'm holding up all right. Just looked at the portfolio. It's holding up okay. Let's see here. We got 4-1. And the rut is showing some relative strength. NASDAQ 100 continues to get beat up, but good. Because the NASDAQ 100 was ridiculous last week. Qualcomm. How's that looking? Still bouncing. Damn it, Qualcomm. You know what? I'm just going to set the alert for it. All right. All right. I'm setting the alerts for Exelon. I sold a piece of that. We'll buy it back at 37.13, I think. Oh no, 41.11. We can get rid of 37.13 now, I assume. Yep. Let's get rid of it. Nice. Excellent position. Grows and grows. I'm getting close to being able to sell covered calls in this bad boy. All right. I need to go check on the girlfriend. I told her I would be right back. That was 30 minutes ago. Awful. I hear her walking down now. I'm going to have to take her to her house too. It might be like 15 minutes. I'm coming. I'm coming. 40. And then it backs off again. I'm back. Bowler does not vote. Bowler is not a voting member right now. I think it changes though. I think they rotate them. Shit. All right, market's storming back. No quit. I didn't miss one alert. I love that. I love that. Fed doesn't control markets. Markets control Fed. I mean, short term jawboning matters, but long term it doesn't matter. They don't decide. The markets decide. Dizzy, good morning. B Hood, good morning. Oh, nice. Crack, 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 crack. Good morning, mini disc. Markets too near is screaming at the Fed to stop hiking, and the Fed hiked last FOMC. Interesting if it's Fed says fuck off again in May. Fed will have a lot more data to work with. Probably grateful there's a longer break. I agree. I think last time I looked, the markets were pricing in no rate hike, or there was a greater chance of no rate hike versus a rate hike. They'll have a few more unemployment reads. We are at 63. Well, let me see. Let me check the data now. 54.6% chance according to Fed funds futures. 54.6% chance they hold steady. 45.4% chance they raise. I mean, I'm pretty used to these guys screwing up. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did raise rates and just cause a total market meltdown, and then Joe Biden and the White House will call them up and be like, you need to do something. And then they'll start walking it back. Hopefully they don't break anything in the process. I mean, even SPY. I don't know what total market is. I would think SPY would be fun. All right, so they tried to fill the gap. They didn't. To me, that's kind of bearish. I want them to get back up there. Ironically, the 406 put I have is still... The 406 put I'm short still has $62 of extrinsic value in it. It's going to melt pretty quickly. Well, I mean, Apple and Microsoft makes up, what, 25% of the Qs? I think that's last time I checked. SPY, I have no idea what total market is, Dizzy. I mean, I'm sure the prospectus on the ETF would tell you what it is. I mean, I would do SPY. Or like if you want low cost, like go with VU. Like you could do like a VU. I'm sure Vanguard has some funds that do all markets or whatever it is, total market. Come on, Mark. All right. 10:30. We'll snooze it just in case I get sidetracked. Let's mark initial balance. First hour of trading is in the books, boys and ladies. If there are any lurking. 2023 0406. Let's see what they do with initial balance today. Yesterday, we shot out of it, and then we worked right back into it. So, if the bears are gearing up, they are organizing slowly. Quiet. I did get a little flurry of alerts in the morning. $16 total, but quiet. Quiet so far, which is good. I need some time to catch up. I need some time to catch up. I still haven't gotten through yesterday. Oh, speaking of alerts, donut, D-nut. Moving lower. I got an initial size in D-nut. I'm going to buy another piece. All right, I bought some donut there at $15.08. I'm going to set some alerts to buy more at $14.25. And look at when it's time to sell some at $15.91. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to sell any at $15.91. I only got 2.5 pieces at this point. I'd like to accumulate. This thing is... What's the market cap on D-Nut? Analyze. $2.5 billion company. You believe that? So mid cap. Mid cap. Pays a dividend. By the way, Tootsie Roll goes splits tomorrow. It's weird. It's a 3% split. All right. We wait. We wait for the next shoe to drop as we sit here and chop around in initial balance. Small world. Hey, Algo, bro. Wait. Let me go follow you on the kick. Very nice. For those of you who aren't aware, Jay is on kick. Tootsie Roll has a split tomorrow. What are they considered? Well, Tootsie Roll's a $3 billion company. Here I was thinking Tootsie Roll was a small cap. Anyway, they split tomorrow. If you have 100 shares of Tootsie Roll tomorrow, after the split, you'll have 103. Get some. All right. We never got up to point of control on ES futures. How about on the rut? Yeah, we touched them on the rut. Very nice. Rut moved higher. Traded through. 223.0406. We'll save that. How about on the NASDAQ? 13044. Did we get that? Ooh, we did. We touched it and then pulled back. There you go. Traded through 223.0406. Let's see if I can keep up with alerts here. Roblox, bro. Brown and Brown. That was up yesterday, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Did I set alerts for Brown and Brown? Stock. No UVXY reverse split. We're gonna throw a party when it happens. Is that a good time to get short? Can you short UVXY? Click this. Everybody dancing in the moonlight. Alerts. I was just thinking if a big downtrend is coming, they would increase the price. I'd be curious to know what generally how they decide. My files screen. How did they determine how many shares it has? I mean, you can only reverse split so many times, right? Or is it, or do they just, when people buy it, they just create new shares? See, no, I don't pay attention to FUD. I pay attention to price action. That's all that matters. Reuters special report. Wow. Like I said, Elon Musk didn't make many friends when he decided to do some of the things that he's done, including calling out the media. So it wouldn't be, it doesn't surprise me in the least that the media's, gonna paint the bullseye on his back. Yeah, I would. It's hard for me to trust any media, to be honest with you. If it's important, I'm sure it'll be mentioned. It'll be mentioned somewhere in my news feeds. RFK, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. on Wednesday filed a statement of candidacy with the Federal Election Commission, positioning him to oppose President Biden for the 2024 Democratic nomination. Though he hasn't formally announced his candidacy, the 69-year-old Kennedy's previous messaging about a possible run gave some insight into his potential themes. And he's a Kennedy. You got to do your time. You got to do your time to be president, unless you're like a shoo-in. I mean, you did have Biden. He was pretty young. Not Biden, Obama. He was pretty young. I think, and what? W was, I think, in his 50s. Clinton was young. I know for most people, this is probably like way before your time. I mean, Reagan and Herbert Walker, they were pretty old. I'm trying to think who else was in there. Reagan, Herbert Walker, Clinton, W, Obama. Yeah. The last race, not so much. I mean, who was Trump up against? Hillary? She was kind of old. I'm pretty sure Clinton was pretty young. "46 years old. He was the third youngest president." Bill Clinton was. How about George W? George W was 54. Yeah, I thought so. How about Obama? Obama was young. Obama was 47. So there you go. Oh my goodness. All right, markets hanging out. What are we at now on SPY? 406, hanging out above 406. What did we get? Did anybody participate? Oh shit. Anybody participate in the fuck? Did I just shut down my creator dashboard? Free with Google Workspaces, huh? Add this domain to your cart and claim a Google Workspace bundle offer. Workspace Business Starter Yearly. Your body feels good. Bear market money's coming in here asking, maybe we will one day see a fat pullback on SPY someday. I mean, you need a catalyst. I always say that. Like, there's money flowing into the markets every day, every week, every month, just by default, right? Think of your 401ks. Think of your pensions, your IRAs, your endowments. Gosh, there's just so much money flowing into the market. So if there's no news, if there's nothing moving markets lower, like big news, like markets are generally going to drift higher on low volume. Jay, I just want to know your thoughts. What would you say in a bull? No, I don't think we're in a bull market yet. I'm still bearish. I mean, we are. Like, if we were super bearish at the end of last year, we're closer to bullish than we were back in December. But actually, I'm not a day trader. I'm just an active investor. I'm just very active with my investments. I don't have to be in and out of the stocks I'm in at the end of the day. And so I pay extreme attention to macro. But I don't day trade. I mean, I feel like day traders, well, I shouldn't say all day traders, but most day traders just trade garbage. They're just trading whatever's moving. And most of the stocks that are moving, like, 20% or higher are garbage. 50% or higher, like less than $5, like stocks. Yeah, I can't do that. Like, I'm not trying to like read the tea leaves and predict the future based on a candle. Like, it's just not for me. But to each his own. Oh, I like this. To me, a real day trader goal is tons of singles, never trying to hit a home run. Yeah, that makes sense. I just feel like that is, that's minimize your losses as a day trader and let your winners run. That's generally what I've learned. I always wondered, what if you trade SPY and just waited for SPY to hit 25 or under on RSI? I mean, I think, you know, depending on time frames, you might be able to do that, but I've seen RSI on SPY stay below 25 for some time, depending on your time frame. But yeah, if you took like $20 in SPY every 5 minutes that it's below RSI 25 and then scaled out when it started moving higher. For me, it just comes down to level of effort. That's why you gotta have your. I would think that if you're gonna try to trade something like that, the math has got to work so you can do your strategy and be able to support 50% down and size your positions accordingly, and sizing your trades accordingly. And then what happens if it goes lower than 50%? I guess you dip in the margin for the other 50%, but then you're hurting. You could just take a stop loss. Yeah, you could do that too. But I don't know. Are real men quitters? I feel like a stop loss is quitting. I'm not saying saying real men are smart though. Like your balls are bigger than your brains. All right, markets just hanging out. The longer we stay above 406 today, the better. Like I'm short a 406 put. That's just melting like a popsicle on a August summer day in Georgia. I've got no extrinsic left on this 46 cents on this extrinsic value on this SPY call. The thing is, like, I'm not seeing like a lot of premium in options, like down in the 380s next week, the week after. I feel like options just feel like there's a floor there. Let's I can roll down to 402. Ugh. That expires next week. I'm opening up the 14. I'm sizing up a trade here, guys. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I feel like the market on longer dated options have just been awful lately. Yeah, I mean, well, it's the volatility crush. That's another thing that's got me like, thinking the bears can't get it together. They just can't push volatility up. There's no volatility. Even with unemployment coming out tomorrow. All right, I'm going to try to roll down. I'm going to roll them a week out. I'm going to roll down to a 401 put. I'm going to roll up the call to 382. I should stay closer to the money. I just... I'm right sizing. I'm right sizing this trade. Did I see GME's earning? No, fuck no. Why were they interesting? It's like someone telling me, did you see JCPenney's earnings? Did you see Kmart's earnings? Did you see Sears earnings? Really interesting. If there's one thing I've learned about EPS is you can hide a lot of stuff. How much were sales? How much were sales down, say, from 5 years ago? They were down. What's the 5-year track record? Yeah, exactly. It's a dying business. Listen, I don't care. I don't want to talk about GameStop here. You can talk about that garbage someplace else. There's plenty of other streams where everybody's jacking off the GameStop and AMC. Bulls refuse to die. It's just, I feel like it's just technical chop here. I'm not expecting any big moves either way. All right, let me get caught up. Definitely not a place to nail it. Algo bro, by the way, thanks for the follow on Kick, sir. I did the same to your account. Much appreciated, sir. I think I was your first follower on Kick, man. It's going to keep going down. I don't understand why it's so hard for people to understand that. And it's just frustrating. Like, I don't even like to talk about it because it's like the cognitive dissonance when it comes to like just basic understanding of how business works and how you have to remain profitable just goes over 90% of the people that talk about those stocks heads. It's like, I don't care. Like, honestly, I don't. If you want to be stupid, go ahead. I don't want to talk about it because I don't like being frustrated. I just don't like being frustrated about it. Like, it's just silly. I mean, I don't care. I mean, if somebody else wants to talk about it, just don't ask me. I'm just going to ignore it. If someone else wants to talk about GameStop and you want to go back and forth, that's fine, as long as it doesn't turn into your stupid argument. I just feel like it's such a polarizing topic. And again, just look at the business. I wish more people were the same way. Well, that's good. Have fun staying poor. Because eventually your luck's going to run out. Because it's garbage. All right. I did want to update my watch list. I did make some trades earlier. Shh. Exelon. I sold some Exelon. I bought some Nutrien. Just making sure none of these had earnings today or dividend. Sold some bought some Nutrien. Bought some ADI. Sold some TLT. Bought some DDOG. What else? Bought some ULTA. Bought ULTA in 2 accounts, actually. Qualcomm I tried to buy. Waiting for a pullback. United Healthcare I almost sold. Rig I almost bought. Got an order in. Progressive hit a new all-time high today. Mondelez hit a new all-time high. Lamb Weston hit a new all-time high. All right, that's it. I got them all updated. Oh. Yeah. All right. We try to leak out of initial balance and they're there to sell it. Also noticing the touch of the zero line seems to bring in sellers on breadth. So just short time frame technical trading today. Ooh, Interesting. Interesting. By the way, Rhino, thanks for the follow on over there on YouTube, sir. Noticed. Appreciate you, sir. Oh, we love tea leaves here. There is nothing I like more than listening to everybody in here read the tea leaves, oftentimes differently. There's a reason why my tagline on my website is The money doesn't care what you think. But I love listening to it. Thanks, Oxycontin. We'll write you down. Just in case anybody comes by here and wants to know. No, I don't think what you said was bad at all. I'm just having fun with it. That's what I do. I'm your daily dose of, if you think people give a fuck, I will tell you they don't. Like, that's what I like to do. Like, it's not like someone's going to come in here, Oxycontin, and be like, well, that Oxycontin guy, he's on it. Why isn't he on CNBC or something? Why doesn't he stream? No, I'm not good at it either. Again, the only thing I'm good at, I feel like what I'm best at is reminding people that opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got at least one. Again, I just... All right, I made close. Oh, it's like watching paint dry, isn't it? There's got to be something. Just got to be. I just need to think. What? I need to just go back to yesterday. Bro. Progressive. I already got the alert that was hit a new all-time high today. John Deere. I bought some John Deere yesterday, I think. Someone said that Passover started. And that a lot of traders of the Jewish faith wouldn't be trading today. I don't know if that matters. All right, little push higher here. We're going to try to fill the gap. The youths are what drive the market. The youths are away on spring break, and that's why the markets are quiet. Got it. That's awesome. And there was something. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, some might go away. Some might go away. Responsibilities. The money's got nannies. The money's got like babysitters. You can pretty much do what you need to do anywhere you are. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a lot of things. Is it any one particular thing? Here's a question. Has anybody ever worked with the TD Ameritrade API? That's now closed to new users because they're going to migrate over to holy crap. Because they're moving over to Schwab's API, which doesn't exist yet. Has anybody heard about any of that? Use ChatGPT for what? Yeah, it's no good for helping with the API. It's really no good at anything except regurgitating information to you that's already available. You just have to think to use it. Algo bro, are you still in here? Are you talking about engineering, or are you talking about software development, or are you talking about programming? Because they're different. Right? Yeah. I mean, that is, you know, someone who doesn't know any better would say something like that. You're right. It is stupid to write your own library if it already exists. I mean, it might not be a bad thing if you're worried about stuff like licensing, the rules that come along with certain licensing using somebody else's library. If you don't know what a library is doing under the hood, there could be security concerns. So yeah, I'm assuming you aren't an engineer either. And if you are, not a good one. Right? There's things like intellectual property. Well, for our sake, I hope not. I hope what you think doesn't turn out to be the case. Because, I mean, AI is just a dumb box right now. I don't think it offers any advantages. I know people disagree. I know people that think AI is the end all be all, have a very simplistic view of the world. And that's why people like me make a lot of money. Hey, this technology is being leveraged in every tech company. Are you impressed with this performance? Show me where it's being leveraged by every tech company. I mean, it's just I can't even begin to tell you like what's wrong with that statement. It's like, I mean, and not only that, but just the fallacy of the argument. Like to think that companies like tech companies haven't been investing in AI and machine learning since before ChatGPT is also asinine. Right? We think that just because ChatGPT came along, now everybody's leveraging it. Come on, man. I'm not making your argument at all. But if that's what the way you want to think, that's fine. Like the discussion was ChatGPT, not AI. Go back and read. Go back and read the original exchange. That was after we talked about ChatGPT. It has nothing to do with libraries, any of that. Go back and read it. Thank you. You're making my argument for me. We're even. I just bought some rig. We'll buy the next piece of rig at 602. And we'll sell it at $6. Well, no, actually. Yeah, when we get the price 666, we'll check in when it's time to sell some. Since that's the second piece we've bought on this move down. I would say that anybody that listens to Bullard should go back and read what Bullard had to say. The Bullard and other Fed officials back in 2008. Like long term. It's they're just guessing. Honestly. They're just guessing. All right, I bought some rig. I'm marking it down as a B. I don't want to chase this move higher. Come on, let me get some sort of a pullback on this. Squashed. Nice gap fill on ES's. Let's take a look. We got it on the rut yet? Oh yeah, rut. Rut, we did that at the beginning of the day. NASDAQ's obviously higher. The Dow, we don't care so much about. Market's showing some pretty good relative strength this week, considering even though you had the sell-off, it's very muted. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess I got to look in the BIOS. Let's see. Wow. Do you know of any news aggregator that finds all news tweets from reputable sources, etc., and puts it in one spot? Oh my God, could you imagine how much data that would be? Could you imagine how much data that would be? Like, who decides, like, what's reputable? I know that there's bots in Discord that give you stock news, and you can kind of customize what kind of news you want. Whether it be stock news, biotech news. Just look for news feed. Just Google news feeds or news bots. Like a lot of times you'll find that they're like XML feeds, like XML news feeds. And then like the bot just converts it, takes the XML and converts it into like content. I think there's even Discord bots that let you just subscribe to a Twitter feed or a Twitter handle. Markets continue to climb higher now. Holy crap. All right, it looks like my put rolled. After a slight adjustment. So I rolled it out a week, moved my my cost basis, or I moved my what would you call it? My short call up $200 and just rolled out the 406 put to next week as markets continue to climb. Probably short squeezing here a little. They won't let real estate come down. I can't. I mean, they got to do something. I mean, they've been doing the same thing with cars. Like a long time ago, 5-year, 6-year loans for cars, unheard of. Now you've got 6, 7 years. I've even heard talk of going to 10. Just crazy. Yeah, do man. They're just gonna take them up. Yeah, man. Catching a bid. Very surprising. All right. John Deere. I got that. I mark that up. DE. Yeah, just let it go. That's crazy, Hot Tuna. I guess you were taking advantage of the lack of inventory for used cars. In 2018, financed another Toyota truck, 0% for 36 months, also paid off. Sold it for $7,000 more than I bought it for 1 year ago. God damn.
It's a trap!
That's awesome. That's just crazy. $7,000 more? How was it barely used? This is Jay. I'm good. How can I help you? I think so, yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, no, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the interview tomorrow, doing some homework actually to get ready for it. Yes, looking forward to the interview and hopefully do well. So I okay. Well, I appreciate you you calling and letting me know. Sure. No, I will. Yeah, if you want to give me a call tomorrow or Monday after the interview, that's fine. I think my calendar has it for. Hold on, I don't want up my calendar now. Let me see. I thought I had my calendar open. Yeah, 12:30 my time. 12:30 Eastern. 12:30 Eastern time. Is your voice clear? It's coming mostly clear. I mean, every once in a while it chops up a little, but I can understand you. Is it through the browser or is it is the call? Okay, it's not browser, it's an application call. Like sometimes, you know, rebooting your PC, sometimes that helps. Yeah. I would say start with restarting the PC. If that should, just clean up everything, memory, and that might solve the problem. All right, let's take. Bye now. Have a great weekend. Bye now. Oh fuck. I don't think they're off. I don't think they're offering 10 years right now, but it's coming. Just like the 40-year, just going back to the comment about the 40-year mortgages. And I mean, it works out good for the banks. I feel sorry for someone. I couldn't even imagine what the front load on a 40-year mortgage would look like. If you buy something for 40 years, if you get a 40-year mortgage, and then you just what would you call it? You're disciplined enough to pay like double principal. I bet you chop interest off the back end of that mortgage like insane. Even more, maybe you could even go triple your principal payment, plus you get the tax write-off. You get the tax write-off on the interest. Like, I mean, that's what I pretty much do every 10 years. Is just refinance the house. Like, I was lucky the last time I refinanced, interest rates were lower. Like, I was waiting until the 1 year, or I was waiting until the 10-year was below 1%. A lot of your 30-year mortgages are tied to 10-year treasury. And then, yeah, like if you have like an unexpected expense come up 1 month, you just pay the normal mortgage payment. But stay disciplined and pay 2-3x your principal. You'd pay so much interest down on the back end, or like you would save so much in interest payments on the back end. And plus, you get the benefit of the higher interest rates for a tax write-off. So yeah, I mean, if you're smart with money, I think it's a great opportunity. But most people aren't. DE. Shit. Yes. Nice. Yes, yes, yes. All right, markets hanging out at 41.25. What was 41.25? Was that a point of control? I have not done a good job of marking up points of control this week. 41.30 was the point of control from Tuesday that I don't think we touched yesterday. Yeah, 41.30. So we got a little ways to go. Get up here. Obviously hitting this thinly traded area here. Let's see if we can get above it. Let's see if they can push higher. We are outside of yesterday's in our value area and pushing into this one. But running into some supply right through here. In case you're wondering why we're pausing temporarily. You can see it more pronounced here. All right, let's go. John Deere. Okay, I took care of that. PGR, I took care of. TLT. I took care of that. Canagra. And let me I don't know if it's going to keep going up all day. If it does, great. If it doesn't, I'm okay with that too. By the way, Jay Jared has a Rumble account. Jay Jared is going worldwide. And Rumble is just another stop on the road to superstardom. Go on over and give Rumble a look-see. Create an account, like me, subscribe to my channel. You won't be disappointed.
It's a trap!
All right, John Deere. I took care of that. Conagra, right? Keeps getting sidetracked. I need to put in the orders for yesterday and to the day before, the 4th and the 5th. What would you call that? Monthly fee? Yeah. It's 3, 0. $2,023. Interesting. Fucking can't do it, man. Huh. Now I gotta trail this guy up. Oh, 110.31. Holy crap. All right. That's a 6. All right. Market's moving higher again, pushing. We've now touched that point of control from Tuesday that we left naked yesterday. Let's go. We touched Mondays. Market's strong. No idea what they would call this rally. Peel it off. No, Baba's, I own Baba. And, they aren't on my list. I think Baba just reported. And Tilray. Tilray's the only one I got reporting Monday. Next Friday starts earnings season, by the way, with your banks reporting. Citigroup, Wells Fargo, BlackRock, JP Morgan, and United Healthcare. DE Generac. They're just trying to get rig. Agro rig. Yeah, man, that's fucking awesome. Next Wednesday and Thursday is CPI PPI. Very, very cool. That'll be fun. That'll be very fun. All right, deposit, monthly fee. Datadog, I bet I got a shitty price for this. No, actually, I got a good price. All right, let's see if we can push above this 4130. It looks like they want to. Internals continue to improve. Decent buying. I don't know about the volume. Let's take a look at volume. Let's compare volume yesterday to today. Volume's like pathetic. Why is this so stretched out? Style, settings, time axis. Oh my God. 0. Apply. Okay. Where were we? Yes. What time are we at? It is now 12:40. Yeah, volume's a little lighter today. So. Not much, though. Why do I have fucking... Get rid of the studies, Jay. Love. How would I do that? Draw the bar. What is this? Liquid. Just got an alert for liquid moving higher. I got a promo size of liquid. Yesterday. And so I'm trailing this up now. I don't need it, right? Let's see. Alerts. Stop going up or I'll have to short. Yeah, man. Well, it's hitting some resistance here at Tuesday's point of control. I haven't looked at the other majors. I guess I could do that. Still got a ways to go to get up to Tuesday on the rut. NASDAQ. I mean, it looks like it's just being pulled forward by the NASDAQ 100. I'm guessing Microsoft and Apple are having good days. Still got a ways to go to get up to Tuesdays on the NASDAQ 100 too. Internals look good. I mean, this push here at the end was a lot. Oh shit. I mean, that's a pretty strong move higher. Let's see if they pick it back up here. Yeah, I mean, I think it's too strong. I mean, when you see big candles like this isn't. You generally want to see price kind of like develop over time. Any thoughts on General Motors? I don't own any. I own Ford though.
It's a trap!
That's 100 points. That's 100 points. That'd be a pretty big drop. That's what, at this point, 2%? 2.5%? That'd be a pretty big drop.
It's a trap!
All right. CLF. Liquid. Data dog. Where's my data dog? 64.62. Oh, you're gonna make me log in again, Stash? Wait. Whoa. Beautiful. God damn it. Always. Stock history. That shit's old as dirt. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Oh man, scan documents, green screen. What the hell is this? Ugh. Let's go. Put that under images stuff. Woof. I'm looking for an old document. I can't find it. Nice. Arrow spike. Holy crap. Wow. Arrow spike. Here comes the rug pull. I think you're using that rug pull and you don't know what it means. What's that saying from The Princess Bride? Let me look it up. Inconceivable. Let me see if this is it. I do not think you know. I don't. Like it went up a little high. It went up a little too much too fast. It'll come back down and then let's see what it does here. Let's see if it regroups here.
They know nothing!
Right? I'll be generous. Look, you still got a long way to go. Markets don't go straight up or straight down. Speaking of lunchtime, I need to eat something. Trying to think what I have upstairs. I'm just gonna make some guacamole toast. Just watch your internals. They'll let you know. They'll let you know if you're on a, if we're heading lower. It's just some profit taking. Oh. Oh no, that's avocado toast. Old school is guacamole toast, baby. Cause you get all that other shit they put in there. It's like hot dogs. Now, if you're like uppity, definitely avocado. And the existing TO remain active through the brokerage account migration, while brokerage accounts remain active. TD Charles Schwab. There it is. I like it. Avocado has a lot of, it's good fat though, right? Isn't that what makes avocado good? Good fats. Like fats are good for you. As long as it's the right kind. I love it, man. It's like tuna fish to me. Like I really like tuna fish with guacamole. Like mix them together. It's like you talk about packing a punch as far as like protein and good fats. Throw that on some bread. Holy crap. All right. Now I'm hungry.
It's a trap!
Need to go back upstairs and get my phone. Air this place out a little. All right, we're good. We're good. I see I didn't miss anything. Hey, Houston, welcome back yourself. I made some lunch. Sounds like there's something wrong with their system. Yeah, something's broke. Something's broke, brother. You need to call him up. You just need to say, so do I not have to pay you because I can't pay you? That's how they get those late fees. Yeah, it's a decent substitute for mayonnaise. And it's easier. Right? Can of tuna fish. Couple scoops of guac. Mix it all together. I think it tastes exactly like a tuna fish sandwich. Yeah, I like it. Like I said, it's easy. Like I don't have to do any of that relish shit or onions or like some people like really do a good job with their tuna fish. Like they chop up stuff and throw it in there. Like it's just easy. You know what else it is? It's cheap as fuck. Yeah, I mean it's like, yeah, I probably paid maybe $4 or $5. It's probably a little. It's more expensive than mayonnaise, but usually if you hold on, I gotta take this call. I think this is Jay. Oh, good. How are you, Chad? Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Oh, I gotta do some work. Oh, I gotta do some work. All right, I'm back. How we living? Stuck here at this point of control from Tuesday, aren't we? It's funny how those points of control work out, isn't it? That's why I keep them in mind. Like, everybody's getting frustrated. They're like, if you were buying at that point of control, maybe you could have gone a half size, right? Instead of a whole size. You keep an eye on that point of control, you're like, there's going to be some supply here. Maybe they're going to sell into it. How do you determine point of control? That's a great question. Why is my stuff not working? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I broke something. Why is my be right back not working? All right, so point of control, good question. I determine it by just using the Thinkorswim study, but I think most charting software has this idea of a volume profile or a TPO profile, and then your point of control technically is where the most volume traded hands for that stock that day. And then your value area is built around that point of control. 70% of the volume from that point of control. Can you use it on any? You can. I have seen it perform well for stocks. I generally just like to watch it for market momentum. Like if the market's moving higher or moving lower, where might sellers come in? Where might buyers come in? So that again, I'm not wondering why price action has stopped or started. And so I track them every day. Like I put them here. I track them every day. I hope to have something available where you'll be able to get some history. Like I said, I track if they've been touched. Like I like to track if they're naked. Naked meaning they weren't touched the next day. Because generally speaking, I mean, there's some rules around market profile theory. What button did I have to click in Thinkorswim? The study, edit studies, and then just type in studies volume profile. And then let's see, volume. There it is, volume profile. And then there's some settings that you have to work with. Like for me, I set mine to, like, keep in mind, I don't do automatic. Like I use per tick, price per row is tick for me, but there's a lot of different options. You can set it so that you do it per day. It's basically going to work based on your chart. Time per profile, like I'll do day if I'm looking at a daily, or if I'm looking at it like a 1 minute chart or a 5 minute chart or a 15 minute chart, and it's going to draw it up for me. You missed the explanation of what you said. Where did I stop? Where did it cut off for you? It's probably better if I just go, let me get rid of this. Let me just go over here. So I watched the profile on the 1 minute, the 30 minute for both the volume and the TPO. TPO was how they used to do profile before data. Before data was as readily available as it is now. So I like to use volume. I think it's a more valuable indicator, or it's more precise. Give me Let me know when you get back, Rhino. And we'll pick up where I left off. Or where I was going before it cut you into ads. Okay, you just got back. Where did it leave off? No, don't be sorry. I appreciate you watching the ads. It's one of the ways I get paid. I'm sure Amazon is making more money than me in that deal, though. But it's fine. Why isn't my... I'm wondering if I've switched to Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm still on Wi-Fi. I think you were saying something about how it works for... Oh, okay, so it will work for stocks. I've seen it work for stocks and indexes. I like to use it for... I generally just like to watch it on futures because just my general knowledge knows that, market makers, people that are making markets for stocks that are trading, that's the futures market is where they're going to live when they have to quickly balance their books to stay as delta neutral as possible. Yeah, ES. ES would be S&P 500. I watch RUT. I watch the Russell 2000. And then I watch the Qs. But, yeah, I watch the commodity. I wouldn't call it a commodity. I just watch the futures to kind of just get a gauge of where all market participants are buying and selling. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Be right back. Off received. Like it's not getting any messages. Moderator status. Be right back. Status off. So I would pull up a stock and then it's a study. I have to click on somewhere to pull it up. Yeah, I mean, have you added studies before to Thinkorswim? You click the little study marker here. Edit studies. Go over to here and type in volume profile. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Give me a second, Houston. Let me explain this and then I'll take a look. I don't understand why it's not working. Like, I see that it's running. Like, it's listening. Weird. Moderator message. Be right back. Status change off. I'm not getting... Maybe it's getting ready to time out. Oh, you know what? I know why. I know exactly why. It's because I turned it on manually. So it doesn't know. Like if you would have done, hold on a sec, try this. If I would have done be right back on, right? That's setting it on now on the bot. And now if I type it, there you go. I need to be able to read the status of what it is. I haven't figured that part out yet. Yeah, I see. So it's there. So anyway. Yeah, I need to be able to read the status of BRB. How would I do that? Add it to the list, man. So yeah, you pull up the study. You'd want to do the volume profile or the TPO profile list. It's, volume profiles, market profile theory is a rabbit hole. It's kind of like Elliott wave theory. And I'm barely scratching the surface. I would consider myself a novice. Like you can really get into some market profile stuff. But I watched the three majors, S&P, NASDAQ 100, and the NASDAQ. What did I say? S&P, NASDAQ 100, and the RUT. Down not so much because it's only 30 companies. Do I have to mess with any of the specifics? No, you have to mess with specifics. You have to set like your time frame, like, because your time frame is going to depend on your chart settings. Like I'm looking here on a 1 minute. I'm looking at the 1 minute chart here. So my setting for the profile is for the day. Time per profile day. Tick size is my price per height row. Multiplier I don't F with. On expansion, no. That on expansion, so that's so that you don't see it to the left of it. It kind of draws it up on the price action. And when you're looking at multiple profiles per day, or you're looking at multiple profiles on one chart, like it just gets messy if it's to the right. So I don't put it on expansion. Profiles is 5. This is how many profiles it'll draw, depending on how many days you're showing on your chart. Point of control, you can show your value area. You can do your value area percent. These are defaults. The opacity, maybe not so much. And then you can do profile high, profile low, value area high, value area low. There's a TPO profile as well. As I was saying, that's more old school. Before the volume data was more. Wow, HLN moving higher again. Give me a sec. I want to sell some HLN. Wow, HLN is mooning. Look at this move. Boom. We'll put in an order to sell some Helion at $9.04. That's 1 penny above that alert. I just sold a piece yesterday. So I'll sell the second piece. This thing's obviously pushing higher. Got an upgrade. That's why it's moving higher now. Yeah, if you like, yeah, TPO. I mean, that's how you used to draw your profiles. You used to use letters. Each letter would represent a specific period of time. I mean, I think most back in the old days, like this was all developed by a guy by the name of oh God, what's his name? Jim Dalton. Jim Dalton, who kind of developed this psychological, I mean, the volume profile is just like it's more psychological, which is why I liked it. Like where are most buyers and sellers agreeing on price? What happens when there's a dislocation between buyers and sellers? How is price going to be determined? How do you determine that? So James Dalton wrote a book called, I keep wanting to say Mind Over Markets, but that's the other trading psychology book. It's in my phone. I'm trying to think of it before I reach for my phone. Maybe it is Mind Over Markets. No, that's the trading psychology book, which is also another great book. Damn it. Mind Over Markets always fucks me. No, it is Mind Over Markets. I apologize. Trading in the Zone is the one I always get it confused with, which is also another great book. Trading in the Zone. But that's more for day trader. I feel like Trading in the Zone is more for day traders. Microsoft moving higher. 5% higher than when I last sold that. James Dalton has written a bunch of books on the market profile. But I started with Mind Over Markets. I often listen to it. But it's one of those books where it's not as easy to listen to because they're showing they're showing charts with demonstrations. But again, it's just a theory. Like, it's not the be all end all. I just find it to be pretty reliable. But I find a lot of other. I find, like every other technical analysis, it's reliable when it is, and when it's not, well, then you just need to look harder. Yeah, Peter Resnicek uses a service. There are companies out there that sell, market profile software that's more accurate. Like, I don't like the market profile software on Thinkorswim is okay, but the way it's drawing up profiles isn't great. On higher time frames, it's fine, but like for a volume profile, it shouldn't change if I'm looking at a 30-minute chart versus a 5-minute chart, right? But because of the way Thinkorswim calculates it, it's not 100%. They're just taking all volume that occurred during that period of time and dividing it up equally among the different ticks that the candle passed through for that time period. It's not really based on time and sales data. All right, just got an alert from Microsoft. Moving higher. It's 5% above where I sold it on the 16th. I tried to sell it. I tried to sell Microsoft a couple days ago. It hit this price point and then it faded, as you can see. So I didn't get a chance to sell it. So I'm going to try again. I'm sell into this rally a little. Haleon just sold. I marked that one up. There's a lot of Rhino, there's a lot of resources on market profile out there. Like, I would say I'm more beginner to novice. But market profile, to me, explains why we stopped here. Why we're just kind of like stuck. NASDAQ continues to climb, though. Full disclosure, I learned about market profile through Peter Resnick. Shadow Trader used to be mostly free. I've seen Futures Trader 71 as well use them. Like he's got a morning, I think he does a morning video. Where he was. Yeah, that's some good stuff. All right, I'm going to mark Helion down. Rig. Datadog. Put HLN in there now. HLN, sell. And then I might as well mark up. I'll mark up Microsoft as a sale too, but I might cancel it if we pull back on price. I do have cushion though. I got to 289.03. So I got about $1.40. Of wiggle. You haven't watched him since he moved to California? Yeah, he's living the dream now. That's what I want to do. I just kind of want to build something slowly. And then 20 years from now, I'm going to be Mr. Big Nuts. Is there anything worth investing in? Well, it depends on your time frame. The money that you're going to take, that you're going to invest in something. Like, when do you need it by? You can invest in yourself. Nothing wrong with that. Don't invest in your family. They will disappoint you. Unless they're young, impressionable minds, don't invest in your family. They'll just use you. But if they're young, if they're like your kids, yeah, invest in them. And don't invest in stupid shit like soccer. They're not going to be the next Messi. They're not going to be the next A-Rod. Like, keep your expectations low. But if you're talking about money, you're going to invest your money and your time. Depends on what your time frame is. Let's say short time frame. I mean, if you need that money, short time frame, I don't feel comfortable telling anybody to invest in anything unless you plan on buying more when it goes lower. Because you can't time markets. Nobody can. And if somebody tells you they can time markets, they're full of shit. Like, there are good things about, encouraging your kids to play in sports, like teamwork, winning, like, losing, how to be a good winner, how to be a good loser, teamwork, working together for a common goal. Exercise. I don't know. There's some sports where I think exercise isn't tops on the list. Second place is the first loser. Yeah, like learning not to have a shitty attitude about coming in second. Like, that's what's good about, kids and team sports. Anyway. Oh, I don't. I told my daughter when she started high school that she had to participate in a sport. She picked ping pong. Ping pong. Thanks, Houston. You as well. I think they say a lot of creativity comes from idling. Like, people think that you can't let kids be bored anymore. You got to keep them active all the time. And not only do they make their kids anxious little fuckers, they turn into anxious little fuckers too, driving them around everywhere. Like there's no time, there's no rest. So I like it when my kids sit around and do nothing. Like if my kids telling me they're bored, I feel like I'm doing a good job. Now that means I have to limit some activities that may not be as good for them. Right? Because you don't kind of expand the creative parts of your brain if you're always busy. That's why I think there should be more of a concerted effort to integrate arts, like just generally speaking, anything creative into curriculums. Trust me. Because I'm bored. That's why I'm on Twitch. It allows me to reach people. I've reached that point in life where I know where I derive my joy from. The problem with more art curriculum is our teachers are all blue hairs. No, I mean, I think that the key is with everything else is the balance, right? Find the balance. Find the balance. And realize that not everybody is the same or thinks the same. Are you asking me to predict the future? Yeah, that's what they do here as well. Steam. They call it Steam here as well. Their creativity leads to trouble, drugs, mischief. Yeah, I mean, you still gotta watch them. I agree with you though. Yeah, if they were raised in an environment where creativity was getting into trouble, but I mean, honestly, that's where you learn boundaries as well. Like as long as the discipline is effective. And again, here's where everybody's different, right? One discipline may work differently than another one. For one kind of discipline may work differently on one child than another. You have to make sure that your discipline is effective. So if there's no discipline when they misstep, right? Because to err is to be human. But I going back to what I said, I see it all the time. Like there's just kids are high strung, parents are high strung. Like, what are you doing? Like, it's the weekend. You're supposed to relax. You're supposed to give your mind a break. All right. Helium. Helium. Did I mark it up? I did not. Node +5, -5, 9.04, 2023, 0406. Oh, excuse me. -1. DD. Yeah, I think broad generalizations like now kids just walking into Apple stores and stealing shit and nothing is done and the world isn't even teaching consequence anymore is it's a bad nihilistic way of looking at it. Yes, in some cases the world isn't teaching consequences, but in a lot of cases it is. Like, don't believe the hype. I think broad characterizations, generalizations are just a symptom. I remember reading about the law. Rhino. I think it was a little bit more complicated than that. I don't think they were going to let all murders, all assaults, and all felonies not a crime, or a lot of other felonies crimes. But you have to look at each individual area differently. I don't even know how we got on this subject. Did my Microsoft sell yet? Just chatting? Is that what it is? Do I have just chatting up? Change title GME and AMC lovers, welcome. Come in and take a look. Shiny object of the day. I could have a change title that's just like trading, whatever. Whatever's moving the most. My title change would happen. I'd probably break something at Twitch. Like, you can't change your title that many times during the day.
It's a trap!
Your title on Twitch is Ukraine giving up Crimea. Yeah, let's talk about that. Because the war ending in Ukraine would be so good for the markets. Whether or not they throw people in jail or deny them bail doesn't. How's the job search going? I'm close. I'm close on a couple things. DevOps role, system reliability engineer. So kind of like DevOps. A little bit more specialized within a specific, I think, area of DevOps, which is, making sure the site's running, making sure that deployments execute smoothly. Stupid shit. Incident management, something goes down. How do you manage it? Like, how do you, measure uptime?
I do get to work remotely. Yeah. Yeah. Just setting up a system that's reliable. But they are the thing is this company already has SREs. This is a new part. This is a new area that they're building a SRE. That they're building SRE for, and the team could grow to like 6 to 8 people, they say. I'm just like 6 to 8 people. I'm like, what? So they want someone that can grow a team. They want someone that can articulate, communicate well, which is basically code for I don't want to hire a foreigner. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's generally what I think. When I see a help wanted ad in tech and they say ability to articulate and communicate effectively, that's what that means to me. Like they can't come right out and say no Indians. I used to have an old boss and he would be like, I can't say it. I'm afraid I'd get into trouble. I wish I could say it because it's hilarious. But you know how people get offended these days. Canceled. That's right. Did you hear what Jay said? Well, part of the problem with the people that you're talking to on the phone is they're using like a VPN connection on their computer to talk through like a what do they call it? Virtual. What do they call the virtual private lines? The VoIP. They're VoIP calls, voice over IP. So it sounds like they're talking into a tin can. And you're just like, I can't understand a word you're saying. And then on top of that, you know, English isn't their first language. Well, I mean, that you do need to. It's like they do have to pay for prison somehow. What does that say? Friday, April 7th is a market holiday in observance of Good Friday. Equity and option markets will be closed. Today is the last day to trade expiring weekly options. Futures and Forex will have abbreviated trading hours. Be very nice. Got to pay for prison somehow. All right, markets, what are you doing? You know what? I did roll my SPY too. SPY. I rolled it. Roll. Do need to go over to yesterday. Fed economic data for tomorrow. Oh, it's Fed economic data? You talking about the Bureau of
labor statistics unemployment report? Who's they? All right, let me overbought or just the beginning. Yes, yesterday, perfect. Yesterday, no issues with the stream. Beautiful. Overbought or just the beginning? What is this? Oh, that was... Oh, that's because I started it. What was my headline yesterday? Meh. Labor market beginning to break down. Wednesday, April 5th, 2023. Yesterday, today, we received... How many alerts did we receive yesterday? 29 alerts. And made 15 trades. We received /analyzed. Made 15 trades. Trades included. Where are my trades? What the heck? Oh, I need to... Every time I want to do something, it's like a song and a dance. That was the title before I changed it yesterday. The title is here.
But thank you. Bad news. What scares me is that Bullard was dovish.
I mean, I thought it was a little odd, too. I haven't read what he had to say, though. Was he really dovish? Or did he say what he always says? That they're data dependent.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
How's the treasury curve doing today? Sheesh. Sheesh. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh man, who's excited? Oh, little breakdown there. Shit.
Jesus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. OBS crashed. Interesting.
right, markets. After faking out the bulls to the downside, what are we doing here? I called the prediction, the 10:30 prediction this morning. SPY. I'm gonna set the I'm starting to, man. Don't do that. Don't do that prediction. I pushed a button wrong. SPY above or below 409. Oracle's moving higher. That's fine. I don't know if they're going to prop it up or not. I'm positioned either way. If they send them down, that's good for me. If they go higher, that's good for me too. SPY is beating me today though. So I wouldn't mind a pullback here. But that's just because underlying my stocks are not doing well. Like this move higher is not broadly supported by the markets. This is not a broad market rally. All right, more selling coming in. You're starting to see ticks break down. Breadth, AD line, all moving down lower as well. You are now, as you can see, downward momentum here. I wouldn't call it manipulation. I would just call it shorter time frame buyers and sellers. I don't buy the whole market manipulation argument. I don't think you can manipulate markets. But I think the absence of longer term traders will lead to more of a technical trade and will lead to internals not reflecting the reality of the prices the index print. Left stock MSFT. Microsoft still looks good. I like that. Let's see if my sale went through. Still needs to go through. Come on, Microsoft. Oracle. Oh, that's right. I wanted to sell some Oracle here. Come on, Oracle. Let's see. All right, Weeble. What the hell? Is Weeble not working? $95. Yeah, we still got it. Sold a piece of Oracle here at 95.44. Oracle continues to be a strong mover since those March lows. Since those lows back in the beginning of March. Wow. Just a beast. Sold it. 95. I think. Oh. HLN. Spies a roll. Oracle. Sell. Oracle has a dividend on Monday. Heads up. According to my notes. Is that? Yeah. Oracle has a dividend on Monday. Gotta own it by the end of the day today. To get that sweet, sweet dividend of 40 cents a share, which was an increase from 32 cents a share. What's that? That's over 10%. 10% push higher. Dividend increase. We'll take it, baby. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yikes. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom here real quick. Be right back on. And then I'll be right back. We'll catch the end of this market. Catch the end of these markets winding down. Markets losing some altitude. All right. I'll be right back.
I'm back. I'm not going to worry about that alert for Ulta. I already bought some on Webull today on the 5% pullback.
Nice to see Ulta pulling back though. Left stock Ulta.
Even the mighty Ulta moving lower.
I almost feel like I should buy another one. Just feel like I should buy another piece.
I bought some at 524. What's 519? An old alert.
All right, I'll keep that. 524.
$498.03 is where I get to buy more.
Oof.
And then more at 420.44.
Good.
right, we got less than 5 minutes to go here. Remember, markets are closed tomorrow. Futures will be opening, abbreviated session, Forex as well. According to Thinkorswim. Remember, you got that important employment report coming out tomorrow, 8:30. Tesla Bulls fighting for 185. Well, let's take a look. Nice firming candle on Tesla. Who knows if it's the end of the most recent slide here. But nice reversal candle. Nice hammer. Ugh. There's your closing bell. We are done for the day and for markets for the week. SPY coming in preliminarily at 409.19. Barely. Preliminary numbers look like I barely beat SPY this week. I lost today, but had a little cushion from earlier in the weekend. They did a little bit of both. Down, then up, then down, then up. Then sideways to up, then sideways to down. But not bad. Not bad. All the majors were up except the Dow. Even the Dow's up, actually. I know.
I didn't take it down. Thank you.
Wow, Jay's coming in early today, huh? Catching the train out of town.
Jay's wrapping it up early. Hello, hello.
Dog-faced pony soldier.
How goes it? How goes it, streamer or viewers? How was Jay Arlington's stream today? What was the topic du jour? Jay Arlington is off to buy a hot tub? That sounds amazing. Good for him.
He deserves it. Spend some of that money he made on Lululemon.
I didn't get a chance to get over there.
Apparently their shirts are life-changing.
I've heard good things. I've heard good things about their products, and their
male demographic is their largest growing segment. We're just wrapping up here as well. 40919 is the early indicator on, or the early close on SPY. Waiting for the settle. I think the bet was 409.
We talked Taiwan semiconductor, China relations, Justice Thomas, job reports X, and a bunch of tickers. Nice wrap up there.
Nice wrap up there.
I like that. JD, really? Damn, that's a I mean, that's not
It's not necessarily a bad play, but what's the angle? Just short-term bounce? JD finding a bottom. All right. The real angle is China doesn't have a holiday. So we'll get a full day of trading without us. I see. There was a quiet day on this end. 23 alerts. I'm only counting how many trades? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 trades. So after a busy start to the week, kind of dull. No trading tomorrow. Yeah, the chart doesn't look bad. Nice candles. We'll see though. I mean, China's so... I mean, anytime there's like bad economic news. But China, they're, what is it? What do they call it? The Caxon PMIs came out pretty strong for China. I think that's as close to a private measurement of PMIs. Kaizen, maybe it's Kaizen index. I think it's spelled CAIXAN or IN. I thought tomorrow everybody's got off except China. But Hong Kong and Singapore have off. We do have French imports and exports, even though France has a holiday. And tomorrow we got unemployment, non-farm payrolls, average hourly earnings and hours, the unemployment rate, and then consumer credit. Kaizen at PMIs. You personally can't stop buying Steam. Have you gotten any of the stuff that you've bought on Temu? And is the quality good enough? The quality is good, huh? Good to know. Yeah, that would be that's the only thing I would that would have held me up. Yeah, that's what I thought of. I was like, all right, here's the new Wish. Let's just repackage Wish in a new box. But that's good to know. What have you gotten from them? All right. 40919 is still the number on SPY. keeps blowing up my phone. I keep hearing these stupid chimes. Crazy. So I have to assume that our point of control, yeah, we're setting up right around the point of control from Tuesday. We'll do some cleanup here. Moose Money Moves coming in too. What's up, Moose? How goes it, sir? Did you keep the streak alive? Another 9% today. Damn, buddy, you're going to be a millionaire by the end of this month. That's awesome. Congrats. Thank you, Houston.
Congratulations.
It looks like 409.19 is the winner. I'll mark that up. If you bet above 409.19, you won. Congratulations. Called that failed breakdown at the 9:45 a.m. Took it a while, but once it got yeah, it did. It was a nice move higher. I think a lot of bulls ran in at the end too and just watched it go sideways for the rest of the day.
They know nothing!
Should probably check in and see if anybody jumped on me on Twitch. Are you streaming on another platform as well? Yes. SO Drac. Let me message you back. Can I whisper you this way? This command does not exist. So Drac. I multi-stream. I don't think this works. Crazy Cat streaming. Crazy Cat's got 78 followers now. Get some. The hell am I doing wrong? You've been busy all day applying for jobs? There you go. I've been taking a little time every day and applying too. I'm not going to get my hopes up on this one, but I feel like I got a good chance of landing it. I don't know if I want it. I'll be honest with you. I mean, having a nice steady paycheck will be nice again. But you know, if you just keep your head down and eliminating toil, blameless postmortems, driving better cross-team collaboration, observing what matters, gaining full visibility in the system health, being proactive, living and breathing SLOs to identify and remediate issues before SLAs are violated. I don't have a business email. Just cloud automation. I turned down a better job because the one I'm at is chill and I'm able to trade most of the day. I'm used to being at home trading. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's what I've been doing for the last 3 years. Working from home and trading. I mean, I was trading before, but I got a little active. I got a little active after COVID. My neighbor is a contractor, no jokes. Have to call people by their pronouns. No way. Do they look like a man or a woman? I will call you by your name. Yeah, you just find out what their name is. I'm just going to use their name like repeatedly. And after like, why don't you say my pronouns? I'm going to be like, honestly, I forgot them. And I don't have time. I'm trying to get shit done here. Canceled. Yeah, I don't think Pat would fly now either. Really? I need all the help I can get here. Well, we'll start out the first week of Q2 with a whimper. Beaten SPY by 0.03% for the week. All right. 407. I guess I can get rid of 407. It's not really a trading day.
Good job.
All right. Today is Thursday, April 6th, 2023. The 66th trading day of the year. The 4th trading day of the week. Last trading day of the week. 4th trading day of the month. And the 4th trading day of the quarter. The second quarter. And SPY, our beloved SPY, closed the day up. Ended the day at 409.19. Up $1.59. Up 0.39%. 3901% if you're rounding to 4 decimals. JayJared portfolio up only 0.0398%. SPY beat me today by 0.3503. For the week, the shortened week,
SPY was down 0.05%. Jared was down 0.02%. I beat SPY by 0.03%. The same goes for the month and the quarter. SPY down 0.05. Jay down 0.02. Beating SPY by 0.03. And for the year now, SPY is up an even 7%. JayJared is up 0.91%. SPY is beating me by a rounded 6.08%. Too old to give an F. I kind of feel the same way, but I'd like this job. It sounds nice. It sounds like I can build a team. I'm just going to have to learn a bunch of fancy words that describe that give the impression I am I know enough about SRE. SRE, System Reliability Engineer. System Reliability Engineering. Or as I like to say, gobbledygook. How many drawings are on this? I got 158 old drawings on this thing. I'm afraid to go. Can I undo this? I probably could have saved it. Jay will have to bring out his. Oh, yeah, I'll have to bring out the one the political Jay. I don't want to be political. I've been a big fan of SRE since my good friend Ben Trainer Sloss gave me a call and said, "What do you think, Jay?"
I mean, I was kind of impressed that Ben was calling me, you know, being that he's the VP of engineering at Google. But he had some questions. We were just, you know, shooting the bull one day about how do we bridge the gap between development and operations? We just came up with SRE. So after we went back and forth after a few emails, we came up with a set of principles that we just kind of wanted to embrace. Chaos Spawn, really? Are you seriously gonna spit out Google to me? Yeah, you mean Google? I mean, it's just SRE is just another fancy word for DevOps. With a little bit more focus on the engineering side as opposed to operations. SRG driven engineering. God, this sounds like what I was going to write my master's thesis on. Oh, all right, guys. Let's do points of control for the day. And I suppose for the week, since we won't really have real-time trading tomorrow, it'll be an abbreviated session and won't count. 4131 4131.25 for ES's. For the rut, 1766.1. And last but not least, we spent a lot of time where we kind of closed the day. The only one that kind of drifted down a little lower was the rut. 13168 for the Nasdaq. All right. That's it. Guys, I will not be streaming tomorrow. Why aren't the sounds working? I just heard one of the sounds. I just heard angry cat. I just heard the angry cat sound. Your daughter's cat just freaked out. Yeah, I heard it, man. How you doing, CVS Frog? Well, tell your daughter that Jay Jared apologizes on behalf of CVS Frog. What else do I got? I got nothing, man. I did get to sell. How much stuff did I sell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. And then I rolled one thing. So an even day. I've been happy with this week because I feel like I've done an equal bit of buying and selling. It's been a nice rotation week. Like I feel like they were just rotating money out of the NASDAQ 100 somewhat and just rotating it into the sectors that didn't do as well last week. So that's generally what I like to see. Rotation while money flows into the markets in general. It seems like money flows back. Like I just feel like that steady drip higher money flowing in is back until, there's another catalyst for money to allocate more money. Allocate more money into the stocks or bonds or other asset classes. So, but I'll be bouncing around in Discord tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe I'll fire it up. I'm also going to keep 24/7 running until tomorrow. So we will, we're gonna wrap it up. I follow GM Hiraku over here from Twitch. There isn't really anybody streaming trading on it. Okay, well, appreciate you, SO Drac. Appreciate you following me, man. I'll give you a follow back. That's kind of what I've been doing over on Kick. For those of you that don't know, Kick has got a Kick is an alternative streaming platform, and I'm just trying to get my followers up so I can begin to so I can stream there, or so I can, you know, monetize this amazing information I'm giving out. Everybody have a great Easter weekend. Spend some time with family, hang out, do family things, Easter egg hunts, and, you know, just chill. It'll be here on Monday. Could be exciting on Monday, too. Who knows what's going to happen? Is that a Jewish platform? I have no idea. What else? Yeah, and while you're visiting with family, loved ones, friends, you know, tell someone that you appreciate how much you appreciate them. Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? Right? Be a superhero today. Appreciate someone. You'll feel good. They'll feel good. Because who doesn't love to feel appreciated, right? I appreciate all you guys. Yes. It didn't get picked off by the mod. It got picked off by the auto mod. Way to go, Random Blather. What are you trying to do, man? Sorry, bad joke. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright. I don't see anybody streaming markets. Actually, you know what? R&R Capitals. Maybe Brian Programmer again? I already rated him once, though. We'll rate him. And, I could have done a better job timing this thing, so, you're just gonna have to wait. I usually like to press the raid button right as the music's dying. But, I blew it. I screwed it up. I should have a way to, like, restart it without you knowing. Anyway, we'll raid Brian Programmer in 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Everybody have a good weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.